Hello. Dawntrail ready. I haven't been able to wash my hair, so don't look at it yet. Okay, don't look at it. But ta-da! Do you guys like the background? I'm so happy about it. I have let's see. I have all of my encyclopedias at the back. There's 2 more here. And we have costume changes today. So that's exciting, that's fun. I have a candle going that smells like the ocean. So we got the mood going. I also got this spray that smells like sunscreen and bananas. So the room smells like the beach, and I'm very happy. I'm very excited. Getting into the vibe. Also, I took these out. They were in a box because I was using my headphones for a while. And I don't know what the fuck it's. I have my drink. I ordered straws with little tiny umbrellas. And they arrived, but they're all the way down at the bottom of the driveway, and I don't want to. It's a very steep walk, and I don't want to go down and get them. So I'm gonna get them for tomorrow. We'll have tiny little umbrellas for our drinks tomorrow. But I have tequila and Baja Blast. And a little bit of glitch energy drink, gaming, whatever this is. I put a bit of this in it to keep me awake. And I also have a Red Bull ready. So we have that, and then I even got my coconut chapstick. I'm ready. I'm so excited. All right, gang, let's go. Where's our? Are we all in the right glamps we want? All right, let's go to old Charlian. Off we go. Oh my god, I'm so excited! Start. Welcome back, Lilicha. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Shorel aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Let's go to the hall. Oh, that's such a big map. Oshika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail. Oh my god. Relax. Let me what are you saying? Oh my god. I missed all of that. Oh, what's up, baby girl? Hello, Clement. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship had granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Terrell. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Terrell, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolel, I still can't fucking say it, Tuliolel, is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. I'm still calling it Garlemald housing will be a thing. By visiting Terrell, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sorts of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? Oh yeah, who's Krau's grandfather again? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Oh, is she wearing the earring? Aw. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Yay, Krau's coming with us! I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise had commanded that I serve as guide. Mm-hmm. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What have you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Where's this hell? Let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you dance and stay there and talk about it. I go wherever adventure is to be found. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. I love that I chose the Sprout Glam. It suits it so well. You got your backpack on? Wait, stop. Let's all wear our little backpacks. We're ready for adventure! Angie, where's your backpack? Yeah! Hell yeah! Alright, let's speak to Eremenville, who's also got a backpack. Backpack bros. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Away he goes. It's also so crazy seeing the NPCs for the graphical update. Oh, my backpack doesn't show in cutscenes. Sad.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Trying to get my light thing working.
Well,
Not working.
For once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless.
It's happening!
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Ffxiv herself.
Lufuswin. Okay, that's how you say it. I like that's the first time someone's ever said her name in cutscene.
My voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
She's so goofy. I love her.
We're casting off. It's time. I trust you have everything you need.
Yep. Dude, the metal music is so good. Oh my god, it's happening! Wait, I need my...
And so
I need my pirate hat.
cast off from the docks.
Goodbye, everybody.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past. bound for the New World,
Bye, Dad.
known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Oh my god, what? Get down from there! Oh my god, I love her
Just
so
wait,
much.
Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
I love her so much! I'm gonna cry already. I can't cry, it's only been 5 minutes. Dude, the graphic update's so nice. Trying so hard not to cry. Oh, Final Fantasy is such my special interest. I get so emotional over it. Ooh. Oh, I can't wait for my collector's edition to arrive because I really want to get the map and I want to frame it on my wall, like right here. Alphino, I think you're gonna get seasick if you read while on a boat.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one.
This voice does not suit this guy.
Blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Also, his outfit, so detailed. I can't get over the detail.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Aww.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before.
Right, the texture
Several
update's
times,
just,
in fact.
oh, it makes it so much better.
I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Ooh. No, we need
Since we still have a long
smell
way
of
to go,
bananas
why
and
not have
tropical.
a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your
Oh,
own.
it smells so good. If you guys have a Bath and Body Works, now you get the poolside cabana room spray. It smells like banana and like sunscreen.
Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
Aww. Who am I playing? A sailor. Got it, let's go. Do you like want to see the character? Nope, a sailor. I can do a sailor voice. I feel like that's a lot of the castings for this game. Wait, okay. We're taking our time. We're gonna talk to NPCs, alright? I can feel my edge starts to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Do I need to turn the volume down a little? I'm going to yell across the music. Right, Kryl, what's she got to say? Have you spoken with our shipmates? Toral is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass time. That's what I'm literally doing. Okay, wait. Let's talk to someone. Oh, this will be my first visit, Toral. How do I say that name? Fontagitane's the name. Fontaine is the name. I was working at Ffxiv's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them, came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian, in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard a room from another passage had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn 7 welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Okay. Self-assured trader. An adventurer, I presume? I'm merchant myself, based in Aldar. Specialty imports and exports Eorzean and Turali both. If it is your first crossing of the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to as instead by the names of certain clans. For Makote, it's Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Seabrow, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Oh, okay, wait, little interesting lore building. Until this vessel is equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though, nevertheless, I pray there'll be no need for it. Alright, Mr. Sailor. Wait, how did his voice go again? Do you want... Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Do you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll sit next in the Dawn Service shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right succession. Your young Woklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Momuljar bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk the coin on the third promise. Who are we going up against? Lalafell Gleaner.
I've heard Erebor was looking for passage to Leola, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of his chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Torel.
Who's down here? Oh, I can go back to Old Charlie. LA Burley Adventure? My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the history journey of the Great Rum. Oh, the first Eorzean to set that. I read that in literally this encyclopedia, wherever it is. I read that. I remember that. He was also a what race is he? Whatever race he is, I forgot. He was the first Eorzean to set foot on Torel almost 80 years ago. The Momuljar's leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token for their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. That's what I was literally about to say. I was about to say, I remember reading that he brought back like the tomatoes, the popatoes are from there, like just a bunch of like fruit and stuff, or foods. And that's how we got them here in Eorzea. And eventually led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketram returned to Torel several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. I have a feeling there might be like a dungeon or something, and it's gonna be like an underwater dungeon, kind of like in Stormblood, and he's gonna be there. Like Davy Jones, imagine. That'd be kind of cool. I see you in Eorzea before. You're a great famous hero. Yeah. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took our great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Torel, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. So they're just pretending to be simpletons. Alright, Crow. Did you learn anything of interest? Well, in fact, I did. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan's names. We should have Woklamat and Erebor teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather at the cabin. Yes, Lurk, don't spoil yourself. Well, this is a completely new adventure, so it's not going to spoil anything before this. Hopefully, it shouldn't. It's a completely new story, but still, Lurk nonetheless. Why are we sailing? We literally have a spaceship that went. Right? We've been to the moon. We can teleport to the moon. Why can't we teleport to Torel?
Seems.
Oh no. Baby Wook. She
Is
ick.
your stomach any better?
Icky baby.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
I don't get seasick.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Yeah, it's just the nerves. She's nervous.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Shh. Shut it, Alalu.
Erinville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called,
Shatona.
have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Dawntrail.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name.
I feel like I need to write this down, like all the clan names.
As for my mother,
Oh. Oh God. Leviathan, please. Ah, shit.
Oh dear.
Dude. I love how it sounds like it's coming from the next room, too. They're just standing there like,
We should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
oh. Wait, did they fall overboard?
Meanwhile, our
Oh, no, they're fine.
champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses.
Go, Lily, go!
And thereby shield us from the lightning.
Dude, these cutscenes are so good.
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Ooh, I love how he's like doing the voiceover now.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
What was that noise? Remy's asleep, thankfully.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Oh. Wait, so how does Orianger and Thancred and Graha get there? If they're not coming with us? Hmm. Also, having those bottles on an open shelf like that on a ship is risky. Why does she look so sad? Lonesome. I'm gonna put some more Baja in my drink. Dude, this looks like sewer water. The G Fuel really made it look murky. Do we make it? Oh my god, it's happening. Look at the bluefoot seagull. Let me turn it up.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Watch them be like they just
Seems my
teleported
belly
here.
is
No, remember
full
last
with the
time they tried to
weather,
do that and they threw up?
I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Oh my god, look at the seagulls.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Thank you, Alphana.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the
Definitely
reefs
avoid teleporting
Tuliola's
places you haven't
coasts.
attuned to. That projectile vomiting is really terrible. Anyhow, how's the seasickness going? I mean, yeah, true. You're gonna get seasick anyways. You may as well just fucking teleport to something you haven't attuned to.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
Dude, he sounds like,
If anything, it should be
Harry
us
Potter.
thanking you for helping us through that beast of a
Hagrid.
storm.
He sounds like Hagrid.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Why are they all wearing the same outfit? Pirates have uniforms?
Then I better not let you down.
Oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
She's so goofy, I love her.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove off. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. New place. It's happening! Oh, my eyelashes in my eye too. Bad timing. Ah!
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
This glam is perfect.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Dude, my carrot, look. Lily looks so happy. It makes me want to cry. Ah!
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great
Oh, my eye is
adventure.
itchy.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World.
Oh my god, she took her hat off!
Tural.
Ah! Title screen. Let's go! Oh my god, what has it been, like almost 3 years? I'm so excited. Oh, my eye's itchy. Ah. Something in my eye, I swear. Oh my god, Tuliolo. I can't stop taking screenshots. Poor thing's got a hairball. What is this music? A little bit of swing. Oh my god, it's been so long since I've attuned to like a new aetherite. Oh my god, and I can't fly either. Oh my god. I wonder if anyone's put on the New World glam. Remember it was literally in A Realm Reborn. It's like the Native American glam. It's meant to be from here. I wonder if any of the NPCs wear it. I don't see anyone wearing it.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Jazz is from the Americas and we're going to fantasy South America, so everything needs to be jazz, right?
I've never seen Vanu feathers on that.
Yep, Solkin would say that.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Like the Blue Mage
I suppose
Mamulja?
that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Okay, we're not in Charlian.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Crowd really said, do we need visas? I don't want to get deported.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Oh my god. A quirl looking
We
Hrothgar.
are. Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
That exact reason.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Oh, we got a celebrity with us.
Accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
It's cool
be
seeing the
continuing
Mamulja
to
not
control them.
be like simpletons like they were in like the Blue Mage. That's so interesting that they were putting on an act.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Girl, I got some news for you.
Anyway, first things first.
Oh. Where are you going?
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Ah, thank you. Oh my god, it's like pretty Aztec. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Oh, we got the jazz. Oh my god, the jazz music is actually in this place. Alright, Aaronville. Why does Victor Bookleman? Wait, what did she say? Despite the storm's efforts. Oh my god, I need to turn this down. This is really loud. Well, despite the storm's efforts, to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Yes! First quest done! You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Orchalion. Aaronville? I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Right then, first things first. Oh, vomit. Ugh, still a bit queasy. I rode boats for a while. Well, once we attune to this aetherite, we won't need one. I realize we've just arrived but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here? I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? More friends? Aha! We were wondering who those strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wooklemat, are you unwell? Nope. No, sir. Not at all. I can be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. What's wrong with Erinville? Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoyed with so much when you do. Please do not ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Good day to you, the lady. What's wrong? They did have a point. Wooklemat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then? Lalicha, you and Kral can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings.
Goodbye, guys.
Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wooklemat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Oh, it feels like there's something in my eye. I'm sorry if I keep touching it. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the Sahaba. Erinville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Alrighty. Yes, I know how this works. Oh, right. Oh my god, people. Jump scare. Alrighty. You guys ready? Let's escort them. Oh my god, it's happening! Let's go see what they have to say here. Alright, look. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolel, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eosia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also a Wachumiki, another market to the east of here, but I can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we can head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Hehe. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Oh wait, okay, so we have Livemate here. Okay. Where's the marker board? Oh, there's the marker board. And the hunt board. Dawntrail hunt vendor. There's a summoning bell. Oh, okay. Oh, we gotta tune to this. Bayside Bevy Marketplace. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. We need to find our AFK spot too. Alright, where are we going? We have to go up this way. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Angie, let's go! Oh, there's so much to look at. This feels so unreal. More marketplace, materia vendor. Hello, Jen. Oh wow! Look at that aetheryte. What do you think of that, huh? Goodness me, you have aetherytes in Tuliyollal? I mean, no shit. I think I told you before, but my brother Kwana spent 3 years studying in Shalian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of the aetheryte construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top gate, which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lens Guard. Ooh, attuning! She's attuning! She's attuning! Wow, it's so pretty! What the fuck? Whoa! It's like pink. Alright, where are we going now? Up this way? Let's go! We need to find our AFK spot too. Are we going the right way? I don't think we're going the right way. We're already lost. Can we go in here? Oh god, we're already lost, guys.
Actually, let's go.
This way. Aha, we found it. You took the shortcut. Oh, it's so pretty! My god. What do we got here? We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wooklamat gets her endless endurance.
Hi Jeremy, welcome in. How are you?
Dude, this jazz is so nice. How far we gotta go? Oh, all the way up here. I love this jazz. I need this as an orchestrion roll. What's going on over there, huh? What is that thing? That's a good lad. Whoa! Look, is this Wooglamat, is this your house? We gotta tune to this. They are tuning! Oh wait, I fucking interrupted him, stupid. Alright, what we got here? Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so, naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Ja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to We'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha and Alzay should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. Ooh, very cool.
Here you go.
So pretty. Why can I hear a bunch of water? Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to the match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, Yokhoi. Strictly speaking, Terrell is actually two separate continents. Yok'Terel, the southern lands of the mother, and Yak'Terel, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. But getting back to Yok'Terel, those lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Terrell have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he had built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I'm just looking. Crossing the bridge to Yok'Terel requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the Rite of Succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. I also have some tacos that I can make later as well. So we're gonna do that later when we wanna have a break. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Me too, Carl, me too. We got a weapon? Chromite weapon coffer. Hello? Ooh. It's so weird seeing weapons that are better than the Mandeville weapon. 645. Wait, that's not better, is it? Oh. Oh, I haven't upgraded my book, that's why. Very cool looking though. Ooh, pull my headphones out. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. We have dirigibles. What is dirigibles? Tuliyollal certainly doesn't want methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Okay, let's go! The Arc of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. We'll come out and Kryle now accompanying you. Okay. We gotta go back this way? Is this the right way? Yeah. Oh my god, the sunset. So pretty. Wow. Also, I noticed my stream is more vibrant. I think I added an effect to the game on stream, which is nice because it looks so pretty. Soft like G and giraffe. Hot air balloons. Oh. Wait, Cersei, where are you? What part are you up to? You're playing story, right? I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokwai Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokwai withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace sitting practically at the center of Terral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolel. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Tuliolel housing? The sweaty bird. Tuliolel housing? It's so pretty. There's like just random empty houses. So look at the greenery on the floor. Dude, the graphics are so cool. With these guys. Oh my god, he's holding a little baby! Oh my god, look at that little baby! Look at him! He's just a little baby. No! Who is this? Whoa! What's happening here? They're little kids! Wait, this is a park! Oh my god, stop! This is so cute! Oh my god! Little Mumble Jar and human kids are playing! That's so cute! Look at him balancing. Wait, that's so cool. Who's this? It's a short rest and it's back to it. This lady's seen some shit. Who's that? What's a pig? Discuss the palace. Ooh. Papa's palace is called Volog Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Crap. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. What carving? Ooh, they look like dodo birds. Alright, wait, where are we going now? Let's go attune to this aetheryte that's in here. Why am I not sprinting? I hit sprint. Or maybe I am sprinting. Oh, I wanted to have a little peek inside. Ooh. Wow. Very exciting. Also, Panda, if you're a dancer, you can do Peloton if you want to run faster. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're gonna go all the way down here. My god, look at the view! Ooh, so pretty! Oh my god, that was Fem Hrothgar. I just saw one pass by. So much to look at. Up you go. Another one. No. Ooh, another one down. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, well, we have residents from all of Dawntrail clans. Mamuja, Zebral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonu Wauta, Hetzaro, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Dawntrail. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrell. A true representation of Tuliola's diverse character. The adornments on each building and contribute to the electric cult. I'm gonna skip that sentence. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I'm just too excited, okay? What are you doing up there? Oh, what is this? A little pool? Surely no one will miss one tomato. Shortcut. Oh, I see alpacas. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it from formal occasions, like when honoring Landsguards return from dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? I don't know. Where are we in the map? Are we even going the right way? I think we're lost. Alpaca Keep? We ride alpacas over here instead of chocobos? Oh my god, we need to try that. Can we try that? Next, like when we need to travel somewhere? Imagine all three of us riding on an alpaca. I haven't used the porters in so long. I think last time I used it was when I returned from like a 3-4 year break and I forgot how to use mounts. And someone told me to use the chocobo porters, so I did. Oh, maybe we go this way. Back in when the game lets you- wait, what happened? It's not letting you in? I thought the queue was quite short. And here are dirigibles. Wait, okay, what is dirigibles? Dirigibles. That's how you say it, right? Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies. But you'll only find balloons in Tuliolel. We have them from the exact same reason as Aetherites. Kwana brought back the planes from Charlian and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since then, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough for about our dirigibles. The Arc of the Dawn awaits. The Dawntrail. Correct. Okay, I did it. Wait for it. Ooh. We're gonna be on a hot air balloon. Ooh. They're really big balloons. We see all the way down here now. Let me just have a look. What's up here? Ooh. Ooh, we get to go to hot air balloon, don't we? I'm excited. Dude, this place is massive. What the fuck? It's huge. I'm gonna get lost so often. Did we already do this one? I don't think so. This is it, the Arc of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliolel, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier?
Alpacas.
Oh my god, they're so cute. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryl. You'll learn soon enough. Oh no, one of them spat at her, didn't they? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Okay, let's go. What is it you have to show me, Wuglamat? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolel, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? What? These? Ooh. What'd she say? This spot captured Kral's attention. Where is she? Oh, here. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. You wish to cancel any pending duty? Okay. Inspect the stone pillars. What are we looking at? Let's learn a little bit of lore. Wuglamat, I might need a little bit of an explanation at what I'm looking at. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell us a series of stories, many of them featuring two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulol Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolel Saga. The deeds he performed and the bounds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn than how Tuliolel came to be. Study them as long as you like.
Thank you.
Ooh. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can't never remember his name. You mean Ketenram? That's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Torel was what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to become close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. He's gonna come back at some point, I can feel it. Lay of the Brotherhood. Oh, Lay of the Reeds. Here we have the Lay of the Reeds. This is the story where Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. The people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among in the Vanu of the Sea of the Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, and a lot of fun. Ooh, the Hanu festival? What we got here? Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distinct Turali counterparts. Ooh, we got goblins. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Sibral, like me. For decades, the Sibral and the Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in founding of Tuliolel. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Bosha known as Halians. In their society, the women rule as queens, and men serve as their devoted subjects. Yet here in Turel, several men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Oh my god. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Okay, let's go. Get some lore in. Let's see. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu whose homeland is Ukopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliola's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Turel. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Let's see, Lay of Ice. The game's going really good so far. I'm really loving it. What about you? Oh, this one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Turel Vidral Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Turel Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to pre-naternal power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in similar fashion. Could it be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda, I'm so bad with these words. Valigarmanda itself is dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for its destruction and terror it visited upon Turel every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 or so years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away with the Ukopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliola's national emblem and adoring the banners at the palace. Huh. What else we got? Blank pillar. Blank. Wait, this is good. The ending of Dawntrail is going to be like her doing something, right? This one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. That's gonna be her. The game's gonna end with that, with her doing something. That's gonna be very wholesome. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellow of the Yokoi, the largest of Turel's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yokturel. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Yokturel. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands and they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Yukopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Mystery. How'd you feel of history then? Maybe one more look. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Okay, we know a little bit more now. So many words I need to remember. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Nothing spicy, of course. Time to take the pirate hat off, you think, or should I keep it on? Oh, someone in chat said there's 2 jump puzzles. Oh my god, there's jump puzzles. Okay, we gotta go this way. Wait, are you guys done? Okay. Oh wait, Panda's going to get the aetherite. Smart. Oh! Wait, this place is so pretty. I think this is gonna be my AFK spot. Look at this. Is this a bar? Whoa, wait, hold on. I want to see what's happening here. How are you enjoying the life in the Lance Guard? Got some people. What are these people doing out here? Oh, are they kids playing in the ocean? Take that. They're bullying. Look at dude, he's so cute. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the little baby ones are so cute. You both run fast. Oh, they're leaving him behind. Is this an actual person? Oh, it is. Someone's already fishing out here. It's such a nice place to fish. This is gonna be our new AFK spot. One of these tables. Dude, it's so lively with NPCs. What does he sell? Famous tacos? Dude, look at all the food. Ooh. Where do we go? Upstairs? Ooh. Aha. Have you ever had tacos? They're truly a classic. You bake a crunchy shell from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Balyav. I need to Google that name. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Ivu. Dude, I kind of want tacos IRL right now. But I don't know. I don't think it's break time yet. I have tacos that I can make. I was gonna make them and bring them up on stream.
Brook Evo!
Book Evu.
I need to remember when they say it in cutscenes how to say things.
Must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Dude, I want to go make tacos so bad right now.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings.
He's
Only
pink.
the best for you and your friends.
Promise. That's such a pretty name. She's the third Promise. It's a cute nickname.
Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
True.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Why is it gonna be nighttime? I want to wait for it to be daytime for these cutscenes. Oh. Rude.
Oh.
Who's this motherfucker?
If it isn't the third.
promise.
Dude, I want to hear the head of the head next to him speak. He sounds like he'd be the complete opposite of this guy.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
The chameleon guy.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
My last 2 brain cells.
Of course, that's it.
Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest.
Yeah, who steps on tacos? What the fuck?
For special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us.
Asshole.
Such an honor.
I could kill you right now. Stepping on her taco.
Your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Okay, so these aren't related to her, they're just assholes.
The sneevling house cat. We are blessed siblings.
House cat?
The elevated chosen. We alone are
Yo, he
fit
racist.
to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola.
Yeah, you stupid
Your
racist.
heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
You tell him.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Bonka.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Yeah, you tell him. Fuck him up, Kryl. Fuck him up. Step on their toes.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo,
Okay.
the Bunewa,
Bunewa. I like the Bunewas.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical
Yeah.
and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Holy shit, I just got a notification I made 1,000,000 gil from selling stuff that I made when I first logged in last night. Ooh,
Forget them.
we're
Let's
on the
go
come
grab
up.
more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, Tia would love this expansion.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Woodmart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
More tacos? Aww.
So it goes.
It's okay. We'll have tacos later. I'll make my own, and then we can all have it together. How about that? Yeah, Crow really said tacos. Crow, get some culture in you. You can't be walking around here saying tacos. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolel cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Tolon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, I'll let you find your own way on to Volokshunsa. You leaving us? Ah, my poor empty belly. I feel so short next to you guys. Wait, we need to take a photo. Can we take a quick photo? Where is the... Let's go to the beach. Okay. All done. We've got our picture. We're ready. And it's daytime now too. Ooh. Get to go inside. God, it's so pretty. It's massive. Oh, I hear people. Is there a lot of people up here? Holy shit, yeah, there is. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted coldbrie, but the contest won't wait. The contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, we got new gear? Oh my goodness. I need to finish my drink. Alright, what is this? Ooh, wait, that's pretty. And you can do 2 dyes. Wait, that's really pretty. Okay. Upon speaking to Airville, servant cutscenes play in sequence. Is room gonna... Okay. Ready? Are we ready? I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in short time. The unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right, then. Now, it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. What does her dad look like? Her dad's a mumble jar, isn't he? I don't remember. Ooh. You're fighting. Yeah, he is. Is that Estinian? What the fuck are you doing here, Estinian? Hello?
Estinian? When did he get here?
When did he get here? Hello? Oh no, of course my mouse runs out at this exact time. Oh, there we go. Estinian?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Hmm. There's her father. Damn.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Why is the other head covered? Hello, Estinian. Fancy meeting you here.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Who, me? Little old me?
I see you, warrior.
Actually, I'm a summoner.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Fair enough.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Oh, his other head's sleeping?
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Hang on, let me turn it up.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. How did you say it? Limity? Lighty? Lighty?
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant.
Alanesh?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Huh?
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Lamatis. Erenville is a little sus. What his ties he is to here?
I enjoy testing their metal. The hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, we're doing it already?
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
No, don't leave us, Dinian. He's just here to adventure. He's just hanging out. Oh, it's a douchebag. Oh, even he doesn't like him.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
The first.
The second promise, Ona.
Hello, Corner. Very, very. Oh my god, I love his hair. Very
The
handsome.
third promise, Uklamat.
This douchebag.
Lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
The chosen of Mamuk? Did he just yawn at us?
You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn.
There's just like a bunch of big burly beasts, and then there's Wooklamat and this little cat boy.
The man I once was.
Cat boy in glasses.
My wiser half slips the days away, and it is time I yield my position.
Woo, let's go!
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the Autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
I know it's a very long cheer.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Mm-hmm. You hear that? I'm scoffing at it.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Huh?
Yet
Is the two-headed one his son?
To rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament
And he
offered
adopted
a place in the
Wooklamat?
contest as the winning
I mean, obviously.
prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Oh, why are they bullying this poor kid?
Our brother was
side
in
eye.
Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense will know he was too busy for games.
You tell him, Kona.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear.
She's
the
like,
nature of the contest itself.
she's so excited.
To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
Hell yeah.
And find the City of Gold.
Okay. El Dorado.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I mean, look at his chair.
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Okay. You found the One Piece, yeah?
The city's real. All those years.
Well, well, well.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
I'm still so excited. Dude, I can't get over the fucking graphics. Looks so good in cutscenes. Oh, I want to replay the other expansions to see cutscenes now. Yeah, this is literally just one piece.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step.
Okay, this is good.
Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Oh, this is easy then. Fuck the other people.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
I'm gonna take one look at that other mumbled jar and be like, you're a
Defeated
fucking
each of the
asshole.
7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages.
Oh, the other expansions didn't have it yet?
We skipped by rushing to the ultimate
Oh, I thought they did
objective.
everything.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Very.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Shut up. Over my dead body. Yeah, look, you pissed him off now.
The rite of cessation begins now.
He's just gonna straight up ignore him.
I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Huh? Crow?
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I want to join. Imagine.
I am Cryo Baldessian, representative of the students at Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Oh, you're a granddad.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Huh?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair
Okay, fair.
advantage in
Fair
the
enough,
right
yes.
of succession.
Oh, but you made her sad.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, Then you had best help Lamachi win.
Even he wants her to win. That's nice.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city.
Yeah, we will.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
Plot twist. It's underground Tuliolel.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
She's gonna win. She has to win. Either that or the Catboy seems pretty good. Oh my god, there's a lot of people.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
I got nothing else to do.
Perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City.
Maybe.
Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
No, I could never. That's horrible.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. Also, I kind of want to move. I want to move my candle closer so I can smell the.
So you are committed to your
smell
path?
the beach.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Yeah, what the fuck, he jacked.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Is he nice though?
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village
now's
go
not the
hungry.
time.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your plea.
Okay, have someone else speak for you, I guess. Okay, I don't like him that much. He's a little bit of a dick.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
Oh, okay, so he's the actual child, like... Okay.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales.
Ooh.
An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Uklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Oh.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
Oh?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
The echo.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Ah. He seems chill. Oh my god.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning.
They have the same voice actor. They sound the same.
Like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Okay.
If you will excuse me.
If and when. I like this guy. He's chill.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Okay, he's a vibe. I like him.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice.
I feel like I have
There
two.
was
He's so
nothing to
familiar.
suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Okay, so he's humble. That's good.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Okay, he humble. Okay, we like him.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Okay.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well.
Okay, good.
They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Okay, I'm glad he's not a dick and not like a villain. Oh my god, speaking of dicks and villains.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Greyhounds.
Why are people cheering for him? Like, what? Why? What reason? The cat boy.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn
You're
servant.
very different. You're a dick.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves.
What a dick.
Well said, brother.
How could anyone want that? Why is anyone cheering? Oh, and a poor guy, look at him.
Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is.
Oh, a few devoted
Mamulja.
Mamulja.
Are his only supporters.
Okay, good. At least he only has a few. You racists.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Did she only see the echo into that first guy?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
He's just a racist dick.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Them. So we're against all Mamulja ruling. Everyone left before she could come out? Why? Oh. Why are you so colorful?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh, she's pretty.
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Wait, so no one even knew she was...
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Her voice is so interesting.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Aww. Baby girl, don't listen to them. You are best.
Better. Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Yeah, nicer doesn't mean lesser.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Oh, she's so freaking sweet. I love her. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Toliolel saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. Alright.
Off we go.
There you go. How far away is it? You can sprint there. Let's go! Woo! Oh my god! Ah! Dude, I thought this guy was naked for a second. What the fuck? Oh my god. What do we have at the merchant? Oh wait, Battlecraft? What do we have? These are kind of cool. Okay. Got the fit. Oh, and here comes the jazz again. Let's see what Alize and Carl have to say. I wasn't expecting the event to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wicklamat as well as myself. The preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. At glance they seem much the same.
Where's Angie? There she is.
And where you go? That makes everyone. Wicklamat, the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Finish my drink. I left my Red Bull's not cold anymore. You go get some ice. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have to answer here in front of us, Papa's paths all laid out in the Toliolel saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for the Elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during a festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Dawntrail several days ago. Since our roads are not well paved as yours is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Okay, we gotta go this way. Alright, Erinville. That's right, the reservation is under Wooklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Spalivtai. I butchered that, sure. Greetings, visitors of Tuliolel, and welcome to the Forded Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Wait, we get in rooms? Of course. Wait, I'm so excited to see it. Oh my god, are they gonna be island? They're gonna be like on the water, like in Fiji, are they? Let's go! Are they gonna be like on the water ones, like those ones, or are they gonna be... I'm so curious. Trust you be the keenest to head out, Lelicia. Adventure awaits. But where are Erinville and Wooklamat, I wonder? Oh, we got some friends. Oh good, you're all here. And who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. See, these two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for you, for the two of you. Link shells? Link pearls? Yeah, link pearls. What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. Where are we? Helpful Hanu. Wuklimat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is such as simple as asking... It's very loud. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Layer of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Okopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold, and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachupilo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put the adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Lilicha? Pick our destination. Ooh, 2 paths? Wait, guys, which one do we want to go? Which one do we want to go on? Let's do a poll. The most statements of requests NPC will not be affected. Okay, so it's like an Endwalker. Alright. So, what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu. We go south through the Arc of the Dawn then. Follow the road which runs alongside the Kozuma Uka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me their recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Though houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed, even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Oh, and off we go. Now, I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazuma Uka, we should head over to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill of... I'm not even going to try that word again. It's all been arranged. Alrighty. Alrighty. We're about to enter the open world. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozuma Uka. Open the way! You are? Ooh, what part are you up to? Are you up to like Solution 9 yet? The music sounds like Spyro. The music sounds like Spyro.
Commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless...
Who's that little guy walking across the bridge?
Life must yield.
Whoa.
Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded
Dude, the fauna looks crazy. My flora.
On which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Whoa.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Oh, I forgot to put it on. I was like, it's a really long pause, Elsie.
charm was impressive. But as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. Told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Something seems off with Erinville. I don't know what it is. When do you fight your first enemy if you haven't already? I haven't. Let me attack one. Right, Cryo. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erinville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Let me put my fucking chocobo away. No. Get out of here. Alright, adventurers. Let's go. I need to pick a good amount that would suit. What's a mount that you think would suit this area? Whatever this person's riding is perfect. Or should we just run? Okay, this is kind of good. That alligator maybe? Oh, you have the mountain zoo? I'm so jealous. I might ride the crocodile. Everyone has arrived, none the worse for wear, except for certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu village. I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. It's like our friend said, the people here are no— oh my god, this is so fast. I can only assume that they are recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Do the ground— oh, it looks so crazy. Oh. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Oh, I was busy during the festival. Greetings to the third promise in her entourage. I, Zenuhali, welcome to Hanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of Elector during this rite of succession. So our idea about the Electors was correct. We do just as Papa said, and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and I test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. What is this music? Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all possibilities. With long naps he takes these days, though the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I cannot fault you for thinking that all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn servant that you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look at Okohanu then. Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Wuklumat has the right of it. As Elder Zenuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances at the feat. Might I suggest a diversion of forces? For instance, Aaronville, Alizé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklumat, Lilicha, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Okay, bye. Hi, Holly, welcome in. Ooh. Oh my god, the empty map. Oh, there's 3 Aetherites here? Oh my god. It's a gemstone trader. We got some fates to do. Amenda? Okay, why not? What can you get at the merchant? Weapons? Whoa, whoa, wait. I just want to see like new weapons. Monk. Moon is gone, now the dawn, yeah. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. What about outfits? Whoa, you get behind there? What the fuck? These are these are like the same that we can see at the place. Alright, let's talk to Spirited Hanu. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that lost for good. Vantage point? What are we looking at? Just standing. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Where are we going? The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. How do we get up there? Dude, the world feels so big when you're not on a mountain. Alphino? It's a matter of a boat. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Oh yeah. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Oh.
Getting a phone call. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village.
On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
Ooh, let's go!
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
Good.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
So Squeaky, I don't know, I don't usually make her sound like that. I kind of like go in and out of accents.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Surely we could.
You made it after all.
Ugh. I'm a little late to the party.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you
I thought it was whoever could first find it, though. Yeah, so rude for interrupting us.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Wait.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Okay, wait, I had to pause. Why does Zanuhali sound like a voice, like a lady who's doing like a voiceover tutorial for something, or like an advertisement for something? It sounds like she's like giving a tutorial.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
She sounds like a voiceover.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Excuse me? I don't think...
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
And why would you think...
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Ooh, she called them base.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace.
Ooh.
If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Ooh, get fucked.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
I was really low-key hoping that his other head would be like really stupid. I think it would be really funny.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
I'll show you.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off
the
on
fist
you.
meme. Ooh, Patrick Bateman just smiled at like straight face.
They might be a problem.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be a problem for you, alright?
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Yeah, you will.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Go girl. Literally me just Oh, also we're in the jungle. Should I do my costume change? Here. Let's see. Okay. Alright, we're ready for adventure. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Ironville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Yes, yes, wow, magical transformation. I know, I'm ready. Alright, where are we going? Go lead the way. I'm yawning, I don't know why. I don't even feel tired, I just yawn. Yeah, we should probably get on our little mounts. Anji, where the fuck did you get that umbrella from? Excuse me? That is so cute and I want one. Wait, where did you get that umbrella from? What's it called? I wanna go get one. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. My troop went crazy. I was gonna put on this shirt. Okay, look. I was gonna put on this shirt, right? This Hawaiian shirt. But I'm gonna save it for like a beach or something. Surely there'll be a beach, right? I also have a pair of sunglasses I wanted to wear when we get to the beach. But I feel like Tuliol is gonna be the only beach. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're in the mud now. Reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Oh, it's from Aloe Aloe. Can I buy it on the market board? How do you both have it? What the fuck? I want to buy it on the market board. You're so swaggy. I try my best. Howdy mud. Oh, Remy's just lying on the floor. No. I don't know why I keep yawning. How do I stop myself from yawning? I'm not even tired. Lethargic frog! Excuse me? Who are you? Look at this lethargic frog. Whoa, hold up. I'm trying to look at a frog. Ew! Yuck! Why he look like that? I'm just staring at him. Strangely lack. Oh, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Ew! I think I'm just yawning because I had like interrupted sleep. What is Erinville doing out in this fucking mud? Erinville? You okay over here? I thought he was sitting down. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Yoshi P did it. Oh, I want to see your character. What do we think? Any problems at all? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, and does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villages. They've suffered a terrible tragedy. I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited the village, it was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing the one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Hey. Enough. Besides, this is Wooklamat's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. We have seen that. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. The dozens of Erenville stickers we got at FanFest makes sense. Yes! I still have so many of them. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the float. It's missing an eye. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last I saw them. Oh. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without the carrying poles it attacks? Okay, so our first task is to fix the float. Well, I think we can agree that the bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? You're admiring her festival float. 'Tis a shame it is in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana? That's what the festival was called? I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye. Dude, these words are so hard. We ipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Aboksha is the type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyugipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of competition in which the continents see who can blow the feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanuhana are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so, they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've left inebriated these words. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would by necessity have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, such as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Hmm. Secret weapon for... Ready to continue, Alpha now? Let him have it. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So, if we repair the boat and hold the festival, and its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. You won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elect miraculous events. Wait. The float, a tool of magic? Tool for magic. This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well have not been. Oh my god, I can't read. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fanning for hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to produce what we need. Allow Alize and I to acquire feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. Carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Okay. Oh, look, another femme. Oh my god, she looks so good. Dude, this hairstyle. Oh, their hairstyles are so pretty. Also, how is everybody fucking leveling up so fast? I'm still at level 90. Thanks to Clement, we've found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wook Evu. He's a Zebral who only moved to Kozamaukla a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okebekbi, to the east of here. Dude, these names. These names. Oh, let's get in. I like this. Not having to move. We do need to fight something. I do want to see what the new battle music is like. Oh. Why can I not access my free company? Also, I never attuned to Okahano. This is Okebekbi, the village of all. Those who drifted to Kozamauka from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukibu, he lives in and works in the House of Waters, high at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh god. I feel like I should attune to that place. Oh, wait, that's why. I'm on a different server. Oh, we need to unlock, the alpaca so we can travel. Look at Gooby. I want my Cappy to join. My Cappy's so small. My god, dude, these stairs, she was wrong.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
It worked.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Unlike some other people.
Do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Facts.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Exactly.
I appreciate an open mind.
I like this lesson.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third goddess herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
This is so goofy, I love
I
it.
hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
That was so quick.
How prompt.
Mm-hmm.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha, okay.
That I do. But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told
I love
you
this
not to worry
music.
about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
He's so prompt.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
I didn't realize that Lino Hanu had a male voice or a deeper voice.
Too many Hanu have
My bad.
forgotten it seems.
I was giving them like the same voice as the other one.
True purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh shit, okay, so he's just trying to follow what we do. Interesting. Oh no, he's relaying information. Oh, it's a different guy. I thought it was purple. Oh yeah. Oh, it's right. He's the
Chosen one. One of your rivals is making
Oh no.
progress.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Alright. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Alright, let's start this Red Bull. Cave Kikitola is promised home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw aboksha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Alright, let's go! I have no mouse space, holy. Oh. How come I'm not getting any battle music? My battle music is turned off? Oh, enable normal battle music. Wait, what? Oh, well, that's right. I turned it off because I got really sick of Endwalker's one. Aha! What's that? Okay, now let's see what the new battle music is. Oh, okay. I like it. It reminds me of Dancer for some reason. My first Aether card. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Here you go. Yes, this is Boksha. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Illiana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on instead. Oh. That's why you agreed to Roklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Aboksha into Ffxiv's waiting hands. I'm glad we didn't have to do all of it. We only had to grab one thing. Yeah, roulette before and after would give quite a lot as well. Alright. Where are we headed? We're gonna go through here again. I need to attune to this Aether Ride when we go through.
That doesn't seem like a very jungle mount.
There's a mount that I saw from Solution 9 and I'm very excited for it. You've never done a Wondrous Tales? I finished my first one the other day. I figured out how to do it really quickly. You literally just do a Realm Reborn trial and then re-roll like all of them, and then you get it. You finish it in like maybe like an hour. Oh my god, we can get back to Tuliolal. I really want to try it. If we have to go back there, can we use one? Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipo. What of the Aboksha? There we go. Where'd the music go? Yes, these are excellent samples. A godly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, huh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Upo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Thank you, Grab. What happened to the music? Did I accidentally turn it off? Oh, I did. Awkward. Gathering the Uyupo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Ffxiv criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," then proceeded to slam his head into the Uyupo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again. And it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers and from the twins. I feel like I'm gonna wear my glasses just for a little bit. I'm scared I'm gonna get a headache from reading. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. How's it feel driving everywhere? It's good being able to experience the new graphics update and all the like flora and everything up close. And it feels like you're like role-playing as an adventurer, which is nice. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to compete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. But does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, had barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahana altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koan out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds and was all he needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some time doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Annabelle twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've bought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Ffxiv. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor on the last time he was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an innovation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant this time. However, I have another in mind. Oh, who is that? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I do nominate you, Wuklemet, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Thinking. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklemet. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float as a slow procession towards Kozanaugi. I'm guessing words as soon as I hear them. I'm just guessing them. Where the sacred likeness of Hishai is ensconced. What I'd like for you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Ffxiv has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Ffxiv with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridge to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Alright, let's go find some shit. I'm so yawning. I don't know why. As Li Nuhanu said, the Kozanuaki should be down this way. Then off to the east, where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called up all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishahi. Kishahi. I'm guessing these words. Oh, sell presents. Easy. The muddy water. Cryle? What the fuck are you doing here, Quile? I told you I didn't need to watch over. I don't need you to watch over me anymore. Aw, Cryle, good job. Look at you. Wow, our little pictomancer. Let's see. Hello? Oh. Bam. Oh, there's more. Easy. Yeah, damn, Cryo. Oh, Wooklamat. What are you doing? What did you fight? What did you kill? What do you got here, girl? Ha! That's one down. I feel like I'm slowly getting Wooklamat's voice down. She's hot. She's a really hot accent to do. Alphino. Good job, Alphino, killing toads. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kozana. Okay, I need to figure this word out. Kozanuaki. Kozanu. The giant cold rewrite. Cutscenes with your party, imagine? Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Shiahi. Shiahi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. I was expecting a flying whale. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Chiahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path safe for the procession. Right. I need the ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Okay, bye! Meanwhile, in Okuhanu. Oh god, this is the bad guy. Oh? Oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Ihihana. Okay.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Fucking kill him. Kill him. Murder him in front of everybody, please. Ooh. Mid-air.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
He's such a hateable villain. I'm glad we just have like a hateable villain, you know?
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Watch me just one-shot him.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yeah, for you.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of
Bitch, I
success.
fought Heidelin and Zodiac and won. You are nothing to me. The dirt beneath my shoe, buckle Jaja.
Foolish to expend effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
I fought God. You are nothing. Are you a god? I don't think so.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
His little smile is so cute. I need to take a screenshot of it. Ah. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Bro, this... Night World silver piece. Ooh. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings at this stage. I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kylie? See? I remember. Yes, good job, Oklamat. Oho Kylie. I have to say it. Oh, they changed it now, so it doesn't have to be capitalized too. That was one of the updates. Because I'm yawning. I literally don't know why. I don't feel tired. Melancholy Anu. Without Ihana, life feels so empty. Oh, Kal. Oh, I have to do it and say it. Wait, oh my god. Oh. Kali. Hello? Did I not spell it right? Bruh. Oh. Kali. What? I thought they changed it so it doesn't have to be capitalized. Oh my god, they didn't. Oh, Kylie. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? The spirited Hanu. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste it then. Ah la la. Oh, Kylie. The festival is about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to go get ready. Everyone's sad. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Well, oh Kylie. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihan will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. I like the Hanu Hanu a lot more than Vanu Vanu. Also, they don't have a really annoying landscape to traverse. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine? That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Ooh.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Ooh, look at her in the little boat.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Yay!
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
$10 she gets seasick anyways.
Ready and...
Oh my god, stop! This has to be a mount. Just like the Namazu.
I could get used to this.
Dude, the way they walk, they're just silly little legs.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Oh, that's so cute.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
Mm.
We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulu.
She's so cute. Like, how is she not going to win this competition? Like, look at her, how happy everyone is. That was so goofy. Their little feet. Oh, she's actually evil. Oh my god, that'd be so sad. She's so wholesome.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh? Oh. Oh, we're glowing too? Everybody's glowing? Oh shit. Souls being sucked away.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Oh my god, laser bird eyes. Ooh. That's bright.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. She's so happy.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Chirper?
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
Oh, he's back.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I hope they get to rule together. I think that would be a great match. I feel like they just both have good qualities to bring to the world. See what I mean? Think smarter, not harder.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Okay, Alphino, I see you found your boyfriend.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
They would get along very well.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Hmm?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
True. Is she against that?
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Yeah, but it's getting their spirits up, you know? Bit of both worlds, you know?
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart.
Exactly.
It achieved the same result.
But it also made them happy and united, and that's what her dad wants. So, if anything, she won.
So much fun.
See?
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Is void of love, yeah. That's why I feel like they bring out the best in each other.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
See, it's a learning experience for everybody.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth
And
claim
Kohana
your
helped
stones.
fix the ones that didn't get fixed. So instead of it being 80%, it's now 100% done. So I feel like they should both rule. I feel like they'll be good together. Brother and sister.
So this is what they look like.
Uh-huh.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Oh, and he's all by himself
Not
too. That's
even a moment
sad.
of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Aww.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Aww.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Can we take the alpacas? I want to take the alpacas back.
These are interesting times indeed.
I need to drink some water. Maybe that's why I'm tired. Yeah, how's he gonna get it?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
This guy's just helping him cheat.
Good
Watch him
work.
kill them all.
We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Well, then be a good person. Okay. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wukivu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Agreed. And Lino Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Salbalik. I still cannot say that word. I need to hear it in a cutscene. We also have a blue quest. Is this for Aether? I feel like we should do Aether last. Where is it? Oh, literally right in front of me. Hiccups. Yeah, it's an Aether current one. Okay. We don't need Aether currents yet, we got alpacas. Let's go, let's take it! I haven't taken one of the porters in so long. Alright, ready? 1 minute. Yeah, let's go! Look at them! Hell yeah. Dude, I miss using chocobo porters. They're so fun. at them. They're so cute and fluffy. I wonder if they have a spit emote. Off we go. Oh, that was quick. Hell yeah. Well, we made it. Okay. And just like that, we found an elector and won the first keystone. I know I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urkopacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Okay, little Pelu, hello. I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of broken Vu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west and First Fork. Should be wary of anything along the way. That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take to heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have most dependable solution available. Come with me. It's an alpaca, isn't it? We were literally just there. We were just there! Oh, is this one eeping? Oh. Look at him, little eeper. Oh, panda. Oh, you're right there. Pfft. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Yes, we just rode one. Oh no. These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eosia? Alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eosia has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench I can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those well experienced find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my intention useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Okay, so like the Lalafels. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need the right alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do. Why can't I just stay daytime? It's so gloomy at night. Oh my god, look at us!
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and
that is a
determined,
huge mountain.
It arises from Urkopacha, The 100 peaks of
I wish it wasn't foggy and I wish it was daytime.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Okupacja.
So this is Urkopacha.
It looks very gloomy and
I've
sad.
never actually been here before.
We should have come when it wasn't foggy.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
So pretty.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its
Workor
sheer
Sormor.
height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Ooh.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sensing something between the two of them.
Who sent me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Drinking some mezcal?
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's tequila, Elzing.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes,
Agave
it must have
heart
done wonders
juice.
for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Oh, we like Bornok. He's nice.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
True.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
What makes me think that's not gonna be the case? God, I hope they don't talk to Estinian.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
Okay, Dad.
It's right there.
I don't know. It's right there. It literally is right there. What the heck? Are you fighting an alpaca? Why are we fighting an alpaca? That's a big boy. Ooh, okay. Is there a chocobo porter here? There is. I want to see what the next weather is like. Erinville, hello. This is it. What you Pello, home of the Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. Why? She's already talking to one. You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn Servant. But please, the outcast was far from decided. But it is a possibility. How fortunate then, I can deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. Ooh. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, huh? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What do we talk about? Erinville, when did you, a Shitona from far-off Ffxiv. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. And neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Hey, I'm rich. You want new clothes? Go for it. Why not? You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase. And unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Why do I feel like I'm gonna find a Stinian here? Spending money. It's a Stinian that spends money, right? Not around here. It's a Stinian, if I remember correctly. Your only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Erinville's words, a caution to heart. I feel like when I turn around and there's gonna be a Stinian getting hassled by a fucking... I'm crying. Alright, let's see. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Erinville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Lelicha, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Alrighty then. What do we got here? Let me get to this. Very pretty, right? Where's the Choco Skywatcher? Let me see the Skywatcher. What's the weather right now? Windy. Where are we right now? Oh, it's gonna be cloudy. The Dawn Servant Selector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me? I don't care much who sits on the throne as long as they keep Dawntrail peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Oh right, yes. You were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger Tobli could possibly tell you more about it. Where's Tobli? Oh, Tobli! Such a pretty place. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put new ruler on the throne, huh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoraljah. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the 1000th column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Lector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoraljah or his policies. Wow, fuck you then. Oh, another Alp. Here, Panda, make sure you attune to this guy. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. I happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobli, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobli noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Okay, then where's Tobli? Would you like to play? Ah! You have to spit on me. Just got spat on, bitch. Okay, where's this Tobli person? Turn this fan off. Okay, look. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about this contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. The ranch, right? Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Okay, let's go! Back to the ranch. Well, I'm not in the jungle anymore, so I can take this hat off. Okay. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. She has a fear of alpacas. Hello. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobli? Tobli? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobli often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who amongst us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobli a deal he cannot ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobli. Let's ask some questions to narrow down the field. I think it's the pink person. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. I think the pink person is Tobli, and they're just fucking with her. Their name is Mablu, but I feel like that is... well, Oh. Okay, never mind. Thrown out the window. Well, obviously I'm not Tobli. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobli is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Wide-eyed alpaca. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Back away slowly, may be the wisest course of action. Am I Tobli? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? Sorry, what? I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat, you'll see. Is that not them? Why do I have to... Hello? You think I might be Tobli? Well, maybe I am. All I will say that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Wait, I'm so confused. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. Oh, fuck! Who was it? I'm gonna say nonchalant. I don't know. I forgot which ones were which. That's who we'll talk to. Which one was that again? It was the person she was talking to. Tobli, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? She pays him already. I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. I forgot the names of them. You got it right? Oh god. I'm sorry, Wooklamat, you're going to be broke by the end of this. Diligent. The worker's so intent on stable chores. Had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Alexa, brighten the lights. I forgot it's daytime now. Alexa, brighten the lights. Hello? There we go. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger of Wachupelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place feathered in the Tuliolal saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. It's okay, I'll pay you back. I'm a gillionaire. She found you out fair and square, Tobli. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity I had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
The side eye. Hello?
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
I think it's the one that I'm talking to.
You're Tobli.
Just scared that other one
Without
to...
even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
I don't know, seems like one to me. Oh.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
Oh, poor
Has an awful
man.
stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
So it smells like shit.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Okay.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Damn, I'm just here to watch.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience... But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Mm-hmm.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
No.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Well, time to catch an alpaca. She's very human and realistic compared to everyone else, right? That's why I love her. She's so wholesome. I had to go away and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Oh, I get to sniff her with her permission? Hey, I saw that look. What look? I know what you're talking about. My first level! So, can you still smell it? Honest. No, you smell great. As Wuklamat helps demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I had just enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. Hey, I'll give you 1 mil. It's not the first time Alphino spent 1 million gil plus on something. Poor Tataru. In that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the settle. That's a nice gesture, but do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I panicked and got confused. Me too. I feel that. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Ma Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I ate them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of feet, like you asked. As long as Wuklamad goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, my Blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Lalicha, I think you should go with Wuklamad. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely you have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on onto the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such thing. But I'll leave the wool with Leech anyways. The better to keep my hands free. Uh-huh. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Hello? What happened to my camera? Has my camera been doing that often? That was weird. Okay, let's go. Panda, where are you? Oh, you're already up here. Lovely. Good night, Beach. Have good sleep, good dreams. You're able to start Dawntrail. Yay! Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at a day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, a third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Why not just say 5,000 pel? Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. A saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That's stuff valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war, and his cavalry will need the saddles. Lots of saddles. Go to war? With what? It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Little dick. I can't say that I blame him. I'm known for my championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamant. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with these innovations like dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havali, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokwei ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dorn servant, to keep our nation from going back the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we just expecting 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolel on the line. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh. But where'd he go? Of course, the Weaver. Bulnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was there to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Oh my god, this person's little outfit for Dawntrail is so cute. I love it. What are you doing, Panda? Oh my god, he's standing in... What is he standing like? Alright, here we go. Whee! This is the spot. After Bulnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wanchupelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Up there? Let's go! Oh, I didn't get my alligator. Oh god. Ah! What's a good mount for this area, you think? I think maybe whatever this thing is. Yeah, whatever this thing is. Can I have that basket, Lalicia? Oh, we found him. Whoa, jump scare. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bulnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Thrall is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel. In the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I've every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Lolita remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. Your connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Lolita, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. I'm just holding on to everyone's shit.
I'm just your alpaca, aren't I?
All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. It's like one of those TikTok videos where they... Whoa! What the? I haven't seen that before. It was like one of those TikToks where they trade like something useless to like get to a car. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without the poncho, and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. You find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Oh. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lance guards or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list? Hey, looking at me, what the? Can I zoom in? Mablu? This guy? Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have our winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show that Pelu that I am a man who takes pride in his appearance. And therefore his work as well. But now, look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day.
Wanna buy this from us?
What a splendid poncho. This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself, and will vouch for its quality. Me when I get a hatchet. This blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Me when I make a trade. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the imponious owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her fine hands that use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I have met you.
Farewell. Bye-bye.
Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a far distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Oh. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yeah, that timing was so perfect.
1,000 pel.
Okay, we ready?
Adventure. Over the wall. Over the wall.
Alpaca time. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you ever mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Why, thank you, ma blue. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Ah, yes. I spy an aether current. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Maplo has so kindly provided. Give me a sec. I spy with my little eye. Something of great importance. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Alright, let's go! Hell yeah! And it's off to the main fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. They can't spit on you if you're riding at work. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Turel? Wow, I wish it wasn't nighttime and also fair. Oh, it's fair skies. I thought it was foggy. Or Korzumor. Was that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to Yokwei. Ooh, what are these things? So, Mablu, you say you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help by taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. A Noctocar. Where are we on the map? Oh. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I set the alpacas back to Ikuvlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you? Third promise. That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes. And everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. was that sour face I gave her? I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Woklamat's way with people, we should have no trouble making favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? There you go. Thanks. Now, to see where we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have mine to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light for your work crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pil in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to Mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Well, we've missed our chance for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe including farming. I will no longer have need for hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Woklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would not be better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten that one? The most basic rules of trading. You can rest here if you like, Bablu. The Leech and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you.
And off they go.
You've brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. A premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves could cost no less than 5 pel, in the thousands column. Oh, we're halfway! Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Or like in one of those YouTube videos where they're trading stuff for better stuff. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we came to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest.
Finish your dinner. Yes, enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the raid again.
It's, yeah, the paperclip challenge. That's what it was called. Woo! Me when I get a bunch of leaves. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then, I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove that I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli had held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Her smile! Her smile's cute. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. I think you're doing great, Mablu. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, huh? You think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I think so. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn Promise after all. Why am I scoffing at everybody? Excellent trade. I'm gonna trade leaves for a saddle. Let's see how this goes. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. I'm just your pack mule. Carrying stuff for you. Ready then? Our next stop is Mezcal Distillery. Why did I say it like that? Alright, let's go drink some tequila. I'm getting attacked by fucking... Run! Alright, we made it. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so for to convince him to trade twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people here in the distillery... What happened to my accent? I lost it. Lalicha, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Alright, farewell. Let's talk to Bibolja. Me? I'm a chef. Oh, he's a chief. A chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up as so addled as to agree with whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Ooh, who's this person at the back? Gobli might be deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed at out of the sun perch. Ruffled attire. Dressed as a goth pirate. Yeah, pretty much. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the prices of his product. A boon. Some might argue that it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. I can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Alright. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all these tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamad. Okay, let's go. Oh, up there? Oh, there we go. Hello, Gobbly. You have business with me, oh, I said madman. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Oh! The alpaca. Hard-working man. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any of it on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Bell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. My mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Oh. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Oh. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Oh, okay. Strong drink.
Thank you for the 100 biddies, Deepo. I appreciate it.
I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Oh. You're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on this part of my Hobigo friend. I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be the better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after.
Thank you, Deepa.
Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Her fucking devious smile. As I expect, you're aware the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling in from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volok's Shunsa. it would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. Oh. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal. Oh. She's good. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit fit for this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was re-signed to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to the trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Lalich and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use this time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of the Wanchupillo. Be safe. Alright, let's go fuck some people up, Wook. Time for violence. Alright, we got your mount. Let's go.
Adventure.
Why is it gonna be so cloudy and foggy? Oh, hello? That should be Agave Jaws. It's just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you're finished clearing out your share of the pests. Where are they? Agave. Oh, whoa! Look at all the agave plants! Whoa, there's a lot of tequila. Oh, it's very pretty. I got hiccups. Hello? Oh, you're fighting something? Alright. You're weaving through the plants. Ooh. My god, what did you just kill? Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal.
Okay, let's go.
What did you just open? Ah! Alright, that reminds me, I still have a bunch of stuff I need to open. Whee! Whee! Straight into a cactus. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. You're very welcome. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnok as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Let's go! Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but the truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Well, we finally did it. Let's go get that saddle. Excellent trade! We did it! Alright. Where is it? Oh. I ran straight past her. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 bell jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Ah, of course. Haha, can you imagine if we dropped it and we had to start all over again? Oh. Luckily, Havali's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Imagine I trip and fall. You arguing with them? What is that emote? Is it Scheme? Why does yours look so more like... Oh, it is Scheme. Is it the male version of Scheme? It's so different. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Take it, take the tequila. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you'd had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. I like Mablu. Aww. Oh, she's shy. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. This trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. We did it. Oh yeah, we did it. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. It's so weird that they literally look like children and they're drinking tequila. Oh my god, she's so cute. We did it. The saddle is ours. And to think we started with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. She's so cute. I fucking love her so much. Let's go. Quest name's Wooklamat in the saddle. Hello, Alphino. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Why she look sad? I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh my god, the music. No. You got this. You got this, girlfriend. Spit back in his face. She did it. Great sunken gods, I did it. And it looks so good. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wooklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent in which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only just now noticing that? Zerlja, he's back. Whoa, what the fuck? Why is it gold? Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. What the fuck? How? How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of their first promise exceeds yours, Wooklamat. Rude. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. That was him talking. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Why? Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy but an opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Tis true that war's misery bring... Oh my god, I cannot speak. Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes What becomes of empire forged through violence, the violence which she proposed, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind? The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. I mean, I don't know. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, and as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all that with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulo Jaja did not elevate the Mamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliodel, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Yeah, they all have different... Yeah, the three siblings are like completely different perspectives. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Damn. Yeah, right? If they work together? I don't know about bringing war on purposely, though. With war with who? Who are they going to war against? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me, or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Womp. If the dad had 2 heads, maybe 3 heads are better than 2. Oh, yeah, you cooking. Let him cook. I'll ponder Zorlja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. I have my saddle, I practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklemat off on her hunt. Let's go! These guys have to say. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. Zorlja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklemat is out of the running. She can do this. Mabu's right. The least we can do is let Wuklemat know we're cheering for her. Oh, we got to cheer her on? Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Good luck, Third Promise!
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks.
She's so
I'll
cute.
need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
He goes off sprinting.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
No. Need to wait for her.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklemat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Very true.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
A tent? Didn't take that long.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
my god, wait, why does she look so
Someone
pretty?
whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Oh my god, look at her. She's so cute, kicking her legs. Dude, the graphics with the fire.
Aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural?
Shitona?
Why did you cross the salt?
Shitona.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking.
Alexa, dim the lights.
And I all but forgot why I
In the
had
mood.
pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Everyone's so pretty. The graphics update is so good.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Oh, she found one. It took her all night. That's so funny.
I did it.
I did it. Oh, I'm proud of you, baby girl. No!
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
An Alphino healing her.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Oh, you did it. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again. Maybe even walk. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Alright. Wooklimat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Alrighty. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea, then Wuklamat can't be that far behind. Final furries 14. Literally with all the new cat mommies. Oh, that tea really is magical. Oh, whoops. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. They're besties now. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. The gold one in the background. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. She's so energetic. I love her. Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jah did. Wow, so majestic. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born, but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Magical. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. Oh, it was before the founding of Tuliolal, in the time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were rich days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Hyokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulu Jah ascended to the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned to an appraising eye upon the riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. How's the expansion? Really good. I'm enjoying it so much. I haven't even got to the first dungeon. I feel like I'm not even that far in, but it's really fun. So it was that few words from Gulu Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond of Papa forged with Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Gulu Jaja sought a sure-footed guide in his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and father caught the rarest creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Beast? Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Imagine it spits in her face. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. Exactly, it's about bringing people together and making them happy. You should be proud of the accomplishments in which you earned your keystone.
got it. Hmm. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd had been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuglamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Oh. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But it is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my ward's lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you have found your calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Ukopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its peoples. During that era, Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. I want to know what they look like. Are they something we know what they look like, or? Oh, Kyle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. And since we're finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there is more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, you could try to find out. Seeing as its regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's let me try again. Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolel and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thank you for all your help. I will become Dorn Servant so I can make sure to set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Hell yeah.
She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jazz support his talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuglamat. Even everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. I agree. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. It feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jar and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been all so supportive. I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be a promise to that people's respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to I still can't say the word. The contest has hardly begun. Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Alright. We've now won keystones from both the Feat Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the giants next. Like Kral said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yokwe is in the upper reaches of Yokopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, I'll have to take the long way around through the Kozamoka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it'll make sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So, we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Why? Oh. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs of leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There's an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Oh, it's a good stopping point. I was happy I chose this. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel, as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course! Who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. It's gonna be a boat, isn't it? A boat upriver. And she's gonna get seasick. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. Oh, wait, why did I give her an English accent? Jesus. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Baku Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Miki Miki. A good person to know. Want to come along? Get my gear repaired? Let's go then. Oh. Ready? The markets of Wachu Miki Miki are to the east, on the side of the Bayside Berry. Alrighty, let's go! I want to get up to the next dungeon, but does anyone know how close I am to it? Is it going to be the dungeon that has the floating boat? And that's what Erinville's preparing right now? Like, I want to at least do a dungeon. Discuss Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tuleolal, this place sits at the top with still cannot say that fucking place. Spalyav Tea. Oh, I can't even, I'm butchering it. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol, it's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Well, I'll buy one. Come down to Auntie's Tacos. We've got a wide range of options from healthy to hearty, plus a variety of salsas to choose from. This is our flagship location, by the way. Or at least it will be when I get around to opening the second branch. Hehe. Can I buy something? No? Bro, where do I buy tacos? Where can a girl get a taco around here? Okay, let's go to Ropley. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Is that Rowena? Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Terrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Lalicha, a great adventurer I recruited from across the Salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually, but she might have reason to visit Wachu Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Lilicha. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Huh? I've seen that man somewhere before. It was the guy who begged the first guy, right? About his village? Oh no, it was the guy in the boat! Oh, that's right! He was trying to find a new job. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fonjentine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flightly admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... You got nervous and ran away. And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. Oh, we're gonna go find him? That's so nice of her. She's all sweet. The fuck, where is this boy? Brook Evu, do you know? What about you? Yeah. What about him? Who's this guy? Oh my god, he looks interesting. Why his head look like that? What the fuck? Oh, there he is. We found him. Fontaine. You were conversing with the Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him. Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? I'm losing her voice. I've forgotten how to do her voice again. Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? woe is me. I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Oh, you're too kind. Wait, why did I give him? I gave him the Tulial accent. You were too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolel, I worked as a goldsmith and the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uldar. Estahime's aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take the ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on our new shores. Yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you've experienced with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, flashbanged. I love how she doesn't show the other guy. It's just the two. Haha, not me. I'm Wuglamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're the member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Nope. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. Very true. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exceeding standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was my point of becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up this trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be great, goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as did he. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. I bid you adieu. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Lilicha. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontenot is giving himself another chance. I can't help but wonder if Fontenot will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Yeah. Alright. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I've found my courage. He did it. The madman did it. Pray, accept my apologies for early behavior. My name is Forshitane, and I am a goldsmith from Uldar in a faraway Ozia. Ozia. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachumeki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachumeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much-needed self-reflection. Oh. Are we ready? The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the high tide harbor. Uh-oh. It is a boat. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Wachumeki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. I can't get how cool our outfit is. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erineville waiting. Okay, let's go. Where is it? Aha. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Yep, a boat. What is that? Oh yeah, what is that? It's a Punuti. Did I say that right? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do you know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss, unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punities? We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Oh no, her face. But it'd have to be my old nemesis, another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozomauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Thural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Oh. Yeah. Go on now. Ah. The smile. Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. Oh. Yeah, he's all by himself. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Oh, hell no! Hell no! Anchored, Oriancha, What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my course. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. You motherfucker. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be at his assistance must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as innovations born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolao spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into its instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace, where it is our place, if not here and now. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Oriander at times, but it is surprisingly... It's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuk-Lamat are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? We want to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. Another little smile. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Okay, I'm glad it's friendly and we're not hating. I was worried because when Yoshi P was like, yeah, you'll be up against, like, you'll be rivals choosing sides. I'm like, why? I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. There. And you have Thancred with you, so you're good. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Enerville has chosen for us. Aww. Oh, Ooh. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should the other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. And we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Okay, Krile, I believe in you, girl. Then Krile will stand on guard with Lilicha. Yay! I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats in Alphinaud. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most different eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Ooh, dungeon time. Although we'll have to save it for next stream. Oh. Yeah. How do you, what is it meant to sound like? Just Wahahaha. Let the hunt begin. We have to fight him in the dungeon. I hope I get to murder him. That's what it sounded like. That's how it was supposed to sound. But I'm going to save the dungeon for next stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow. So I'm not sure what time. I'm gonna just try and get a good night's sleep and then just wake up whenever the fuck. And then stream when I am ready. So I don't know what time that's gonna be. I said it was gonna be 1 o'clock today, but I ended up streaming at like 3. So I don't know. We'll see when I feel like it. Sometime tomorrow afternoon, evening. Thank you guys so much for watching. And if you guys are watching on YouTube, come watch over on Twitch. Hope you enjoyed the videos. I don't know if I'm gonna put this into like different segments or just a whole 9-hour fucking long video on YouTube, but we'll get to that when it comes to it. Okay, bye.